morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Well, hi. How are we on this? Fair. How are we doing? Wednesday. It's here. Silent Hill. It's back. Shocker, I know. Who could have ever possibly predicted? That was the most vocalization I think I've ever heard from you then. I do hope we're well. My shoulders been absolutely fucked. Hard combat's bad. It's certainly more combat forward. I will admit that. I already enjoy like action games and action RPGs and things like that. So I don't have a difficult time with the combat at all, but it is like notable. The combat is there. And it's if you struggled with Silent Hill 2's combat, I can see it being a challenge for sure. So, yeah. They did, so they have done a few, like after player feedback, with like the first couple weeks after release, they did go through and add a combat difficulty that kind of rebalanced all of the difficulties. So the previous easy mode became kind of like the normal, but they did do some rebalancing to make that one slightly easier as well. But on top of that, I'm pretty sure they also added like an additional easy setting. So you kind of have like easy, normal, hard, and then if you finish and unlock New Game Plus, you get like an extra hard. It was more like the extra hard used to just be the hard, but it's more now. And it is challenging. Like, full disclosure, it is a challenging game if you focus on the combat. But they did also add there were some sections with unskippable combat. And they have since added a means of bypassing those as well. It does, like, if you're an achievements person, skipping them does lock you out of a couple of the achievements upon playthrough completion. But if you're indifferent about console combat, if you can play Bloodborne, I think you could play this. I do. No damage run? No, absolutely not. That did not happen. I did play the first playthrough on too much muscle memory for Silent Hill 2.
Good morning, Sam.
I wish I did a no damage run. That'd be fucked. A lot. Yes. Okay. So that is something with Silent Hill 2 remake. After, I don't know how long it took. I mean, like the playthrough's up. I could just go look at some point. But there is like during my first playthrough of Silent Hill 2 remake, I hit a breaking point where I'm like, I need to hot swap these fucking these fucking controls, because I did keep using healing items trying to pull out the map, because I also had the muscle memory for the old Silent Hill games, where triangle was the map button. And what did they go and map healing to in the remake? So I just, after a handful of accidental heals, I went and just swapped the buttons. So I made up on the D-pad heal and triangle map, and that fixed my issue in that regard. But it is like Silent Hill F's like any Silent Hill game in that the first run is probably the hardest. And then once you've like gotten accustomed to what the game is and what it's throwing at you, you can bypass a lot of the combat without really having to engage. But again, like I said, they did take some criticism and implemented ways to bypass it further for like the mandatory segments. So unless your second is no hit instancing to lead. No, thank you. Couldn't be me. Although I did, after unlocking the hard combat difficulty, I did run that for my second playthrough. So on a first playthrough, the highest difficulty is called Lost in the Fog. And like previous games, they have the puzzle difficulty and the combat difficulty separate, so you can manipulate them independently. Lost in the sauce. So you can choose Lost in the Fog puzzle difficulty from the beginning. But Lost in the Fog combat difficulty is an unlockable after your first completion of the game. So I actually played combat difficulty story, I believe, which is like, I think now normal. Turquoise now. She's become turquoised. Have to go through 3,000 to get under. Oh god. Achievement stuff this run? I don't know. Hang on. Let me see what I even have left. Like, probably, but nothing major. I do still have to do... So there are some of like the collectibles, like the journals and stuff that I haven't completed. So I need to get those. There's I know. Droblin, bless you. Thank you for reminding me, because I know I've forgotten in the past. This time, it's locked in the back of my brain. But who knows for how long. So the reminders, let's just get it out of the way. Attention's been drawn to it. Let's get it out of the way. Good morning, Cal. Good morning. I don't know why I cleared my throat like that. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Rose Tower. Good morning, Tupper. Good morning, Droblin. Of course. Hello, KJ. Hello, Walkie. Hello, 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 anyone who might be hiding out in the background. I'm in the walls. They hide the walls. I don't think I'm targeting specific achievements this run, per se. I am still gonna like hunt collectibles and stuff, but where it's been a few months, I don't remember like a lot of the stuff off the top of my head, so I'm not like targeting anything. I guess the only like goal achievement this playthrough is a new ending. And also probably because I haven't done it yet, because the puzzle difficulty changes what the actual riddles and stuff are, all 3 puzzle difficulties have separate achievements that you can't unlock by doing a harder one. Like, it still hurts my brain to read. Turbo Turquoise Tupper. You gotta say it like a tongue twister now. Turbo Turquoise Tupper, Turbo Turquoise Tupper, Turbo Turquoise Tupper. I can't do it much more than that. Yeah, so I haven't done easy puzzle difficulty yet, so I still don't have that achievement. I've unlocked the normal difficulty and I've locked the hard difficulty, so I'll probably do easy this run just to get it out of the way. All the important paper achievements. I would like to at some point. I just don't know if that'll happen this playthrough or not. I'm not going to ignore them. But I don't know if I'll get them, you know? Also, when I do get the game open here, I'm going to briefly look at what the ending requirements are. So if anyone's looking to avoid knowing what's required for endings, I'll give an additional heads up at that point. I just want like a refresher for myself because I don't remember what each thing is locked behind. But that is like, this game is kind of fun in that it like tells you what you need to do. It doesn't tell you how to do it, but it tells you what you need to do to get specific endings. Once you've finished your first playthrough, you get a little option in the menu to look at the endings. And it'll give you a breakdown of how you get them. So, but obviously that is spoiler ridden. So don't look at that while I'm doing that. Riddled with spoilers. It's true, it's true. Squenching, is squenching a word? See, the thing about words. Missed your good morning? It's okay. I can run it back. It's been a minute, so we'll hit you with another one. Why not? You deserve it. Good morning, Rose. They were very delayed, too. Droblin set me straight, so. Although I didn't forget, I'll reiterate. This time I wasn't forgetting. I was just, oh no, they're straight. Literally impossible. Distracted locking up. No, that's fair. There is one of the boss achievements that I'm going to attempt. I won't specify what it is, but yeah, eventually I'll get all the achievements for this game because I do love it thoroughly. But that can be done in subsequent playthroughs just by trying to get all the endings. So turning on a lighter and insta-kill with the stinky cloud explosion. Imagine. Stinko. Oh, I am excited. I'm fully prepared for this game to like actually not run on my setup, but we got through it before. It should be fine. No, my poor computer. My poor computer's reached an age where a lot of newer games struggle. especially while streaming. Of course, like it's a strenuous thing to throw on top of a video game. But alas, this is the life I've chosen. um Trying to eat too much at this. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. I've been there. I know how that'd be. What's been the go-to? What are you eating? We like food. We like food much. Stop! Stop! Too much lasagna! I've just been struggling in general with like everything. Food's hard. Eating is difficult. Why body need food if body no want food? You know what I mean? Like what's what's with that? Why can't it just like just do? Why can't it just take in the food and like be normal? Heavy and acidic, and that's yeah. I also hello June, welcome in. I hope you're well. I adore lasagna, but it's also very much like I'll have a piece and then I'm like, all right, that's probably good. But there's so much left, it's gotta be leftovers, and I have to eat more tomorrow, but oh, but it hurt. Seafood mac and cheese. Rich enough to make me lay down. Oh goodness. Like ambrosia. Truly some of the creations. Listen to these body cues. It's hard. It's very hard. Because like the brain want what it want, even if it's not what the body want. And then those two are at odds with each other, and it's like, oh, well, this ain't good. Send me tiramisu. He's in cookies. Oh my, that's so much. Samu, that's so much dessert. You're not gonna be okay. Terrible for someone over 30. Yeah. Listen, my body doesn't do food anymore. Once upon a time we were indestructible. And now we're 30 plus. The only Portishead song you know? Fascinating. Why this one? How from? I believe in Samu. Listen, I don't doubt they can do it. That's not the issue. I'm scared for the state they'll be in afterward. The problem is I like Samu. I want them to be alive. Hello, CC. I hope you're well. We're big vibing. I'll be alive. I don't know if that's true. Blackberry cobbler. From start. Right, yeah. The nails, thank you. Thank you. It is just it's cheap black nail polish, but I appreciate it all the same. Very cheap. Giving Silent Hill vibes. Fun thing about Portishead, I'm aware of them because the first Silent Hill has Portishead posters plastered around the town as an asset. So there might be a reason you get Silent Hill vibes. Because I'm sure Akira Yamaoka did too. It's all part of the fun. It's all part of the fun. Oh, I see, I see. I see, Tupper. Time we make lasagna, you need to use less sauce. The perfect absurd ratio of sauce, cheese, noodle. Well, lasagna in and of itself is just like a very indulgent dish. Like, there isn't really a way to make it less heavy without changing the fact that it's lasagna. What was that about, Akira? The first Silent Hill has Portishead posters plastered around the town as assets. So it would be safe to wager that prior to any Silent Hill soundtrack existing, Mr. Yamaoka also got Silent Hill vibes from Portishead. I would have to presume they had at least some form of influence on the direction he took his music, at the very least for those games, but probably in general, if we're being real. Yeah, I think they're kind of everywhere, but the easiest one to spot, I'm pretty sure, is like right next to the first save point in the diner after Harry wakes up. Room of Angel, like they're all great. 3 and 4, like the soundtracks for 3 and 4 are probably the most like, if you told me it was just an album and not a soundtrack, I would probably believe you. They're just excellent standalone albums. 2 is also a solid listen, but it does have a little bit more of a soundtrack quality to it. I mean, they all have a sound, like they're all soundtracks, so of course they all have soundtrack qualities to them, but you know what I mean? Like, you can listen in very, very independently, very easily to the soundtracks for 3 and 4. But 4 has some of the most standout vocal tracks. Like, just hands down. They're all fucking good, though. They're all good. I don't know. Yamaoka is just excellent. Like, magnificent composer. We love him. We love him. I mean, shocker. Silent Hill fan loving Akira Yamaoka? What the fuck? Who could have thought? No, he's great, though. He's very good. I need to look at the fun thing about F is he only did half the soundtrack. I don't remember if he did. Basically, the way it was split is like the standard overworld soundtrack was handled by one party, and then the other world was handled by another. I think he did the standard soundtrack, and then it was a sound team that worked with Rikishi, typically, that did the other world soundtrack, I believe. I want to say that's how it fell together. I don't remember. I just know he only did half. He did half the soundtrack for F. I mean, I'm sure it'll be like blatant once we get back into it, which half he did, but I don't know. It just has cream sauce and really rich shellfish. Oh my goodness. I have a soft spot. There's just like a PC brand chicken lasagna that Mom used to buy a lot that I always have, like, I don't know, I love it. I'll just devour it. Somehow, like, even when it's not traditional lasagna, something about assembling a lasagna dish is still just like indulgently rich. They're so heavy. Who conceived making such a ridiculously heavy dish. It really is just like a couple of thin noodles and a shitload of meat and sauce in it. I want cake, but all I have is spaghetti. But all I have is this flat spaghetti. What are the noodles for lasagna called? I actually don't know the name of that pasta. I just know it as the lasagna noodle. I am going to launch the game here in a second, so stuff might stutter chug for a minute. I'll double check my settings and stuff once we actually get into the game, but we're not going to dive over there quite yet. We are going to keep yapping. I just want to get it open. Pretty sure it's just lasagna noodles? Really? I mean, like, I would believe it. Pasta sheets. Just Shutterstock. It's doing it right now. I don't know if it's even actually doing it for you guys. It might look fine for you. My OBS is absolutely like, we're having encoding overload. Should be fine when I get in. Maybe not like in the game proper, but low-key is shitting. It's okay. It's okay. At least I was ready for it. I knew it was going to happen. Google says lasagna sheets. Okay.
Hold it.
1 month for every Silent Hill run watched on this channel. Maybe.
Maybe. 15 months, Rose. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It really, truly has been nothing but a pleasure. Good morning, Cause. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I do. It's always a pleasure to see you, too. What about lasagna sheets? We were trying to figure out if the pasta had a name. I want to run that through Google Translate. Lasagna would fix my life? All of it? Goodness, I didn't know lasagna was such a miracle food. Like, I love it. Everyone loves lasagna, but I don't need to. I can translate it manually. Has to be walkies? Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair. Cause, or some say Cosm. Fuck that guy. Mikolash could choke. Actually, that does remind me. I had the thought earlier today that since Death Stranding 2 is happening so much earlier in the year than I would, well, not so much, but several months earlier than I was kind of anticipating it. I might look at possibly throwing a Bloodborne run somewhere into the later part of the year if nothing else comes out to fuck with that. Because I adore that game to pieces as well. And we've already got like the console setup stuff established and working. It's just I'll have to go through the hassle of swapping the PS3 and PS4, which is like, it's annoying, but it's not a huge deal. Got some good core. He does run a lot, doesn't he? I don't know if he's got a good core, but he definitely has cardio. He's a wily little bastard. You can watch me, despite talking about how it's like one of my all-time favorite games, uh, and how it's one of the games that I've run through more than pretty much any other. Um, you can watch me be terrible at it. Like to be accompanied? Maybe. We'll have to see what things are looking like at that point in time, because I don't know if I want to justify the PS Plus. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Literally the only bar to just saying sure is the fact that I have to pay for a subscription. Fucking Sony. Ugh. Dumpling lasagna. Dumpling filling between sheets of pasta. Hypothetically, what if you just used like a dumpling paper instead of the pasta as well, and you just had like a big stacked dumpling? Could that work? Would that work? It's been trending and people are dogging on it. Both plagiarized and attacked. Just enjoy your food. Just enjoy your food. We get Cleric Beast. It's true. It's true. Too lazy to try it? Nah, it's fair. The pasta sheets would also have more structural integrity, to be fair. One that I've been seeing a little bit of is just like open face dumplings, where they essentially just like they have their little dumpling sheet and they just put the filling in flat and then smash that down on the pan. I'm like, that's also a great idea for someone who doesn't want to go through the effort of like folding and boiling. It's just a fried dumpling, but it's open face. Hard zoom onto a squirrel. Our new idle TV thing is Tupper found a wildlife cam channel on YouTube. So if we aren't like actively using the TV, but we're both downstairs, or either of us are downstairs, just like vibing, hanging out, we'll Tupper changed username. I know. Literally every time it pops up, I'm like, oh, who's this? Then I clue in. But no, we've been watching a wildlife cam channel where it's just a camera set up in front of like a huge feeding station that someone maintains. And we've been like vibing downstairs in the evening to it, like kind of right around the moment it swaps from daylight cam to night vision. And it just gets like absolutely fucking swarmed by raccoons. And it's like such a fucking delight. I cannot tell you how much dopamine gets created from watching like 8 raccoons just chow down on a buffet of food. It's ridiculous. 10 raccoons there last night. Tupper, you can fucking link this channel if you want to. Just share it. Everyone deserves to know about it. It's such a good time. It's such a good time. There are like a couple of foxes that come around too. They're a little more skittish, so they'll like grab a mouthful of food and then sprint away, while the raccoons just chow down. But there are also a couple possums. Some possums will hang out with the raccoons and just vibe there. Like it's so good. Need them for co-working? Honestly, like straight up, because you're just gonna hear like little animal munching sounds. I would say around your time zone, there's a very good chance that it'll probably mostly be the daytime animals. Like lots of birds and squirrels and stuff, but they're also cute. They're also very sweet. There was like a literal flock of cardinals the other day. Turquoise owl. Squirrel eating Fruit Loops. Let's fucking go. Love listening to the munch. It's so funny. Tupper has said this several times about how she's like borderline misophonic about mouth sounds, except for when it's animals. As soon as it's an animal having a food, having a little munch crunch, it immediately swaps from like misophonia to misophoria. Just all about it. Pure dopamine. Punch of serotonin straight to the fucking cranium. Drinking. Not the same. No, it's absolutely not. It's very different. But it's just funny that like that tiny little distinction can have such a dramatic swing of effect. Oh, I know. I know. There is a notable difference. I get it. I do get it, trust me. That's my cousin Daryl. High fidelity government microphones and old people who don't understand how microphones work. Dangerous combo. Dangerous combo. Oh, goodness. Appears regularly, described as having wet mouth. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello. Hello, Amy. I hope you're well. I did see that since I got home, you transitioned over to Cult of the Lamb. How'd that go? Pray tell, what interesting developments have occurred with the cult? And while we get informed, welcome in, everyone. If you've never been here before, you can call me Dusk. I use they them pronouns, and I am primarily a horror streamer. So right off the top, I like to preface, if you have a difficult time with horror, that's kind of the warning. No offense at all is taken if you choose to head out. However, if you're intrigued by horror, I have no difficulty whatsoever. So I try to keep this kind of a more mellow, comfortable space to experience less comfortable stories, if you will. Welcome in. Welcome in. Neon sneaking in there as well. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. A lot of interesting things happened. All right. Ate poop again? Again. All right. Grew old and then somehow got young again. It's the vampirism. Don't worry about it. Dissented against us. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Or am I? I don't know. I wasn't there for that. I can't be in control of my own actions. Decided to break all my beds. Fascinating. Here 2 times. Sam, welcome. Welcome in. Died single-handedly. Brought you back to life. All right, all right. Saved from madness. Fascinating. All right. I'll take your word for it. And Callie cults starved hers because she forgot you need to give people water. Oh no. Oh no. Callie. Hang on. Let me capture the game real quick while we're here. Right now, there is just the sound of rustling in the wind in the background, but if it even shows up in the capture, it might not. Meanwhile, I'll throw on another album real quick because we're going to hang out for another moment while we just vibe and actually, hang on. We're talking about Yamoka's soundtracks and the probable influence Portishead had on his sound. So let me just throw on the little 2, 2, 3, 4 playlist I have. Room of Angel was name dropped, so I'll put that on immediately. It is a good little vibe. Rousey, hello, hello. I hope you're well. Hope we're all doing well here. So far we're vibing. Just chilling, hanging out. So we are going to be getting into oops, what's happening here? We're going to be getting into my third playthrough of Silent Hill F here promptly. So that does come with a warning, a little preface. If there is anyone who is like trying to avoid spoilers for this game at all, it will be very spoiler heavy. Because this game kind of rolls out I don't want to talk too much on it, but essentially New Game Plus, you get additional details that you don't get in the first base game playthrough. How's it as a Silent Hill installment? I adore it. I think it immediately feels at home. Personally, I do know spoil your heavy. I know that a lot of people were at odds with this one when it came out because it is like a little bit more combat focused than they usually are. And for anyone who hasn't seen it but is going to be hanging out, you'll understand pretty immediately what that means. I thought it was interesting in that, like, as someone who has played all of the mainline titles several times, I could see a lot of little elements that they pulled from every Silent Hill game. Just like lots of recurring things that were tried and the games that tried them got criticized for. This game tries them again, but like refines on them in a way that feels very organic and realized in a way that the original effort couldn't have them, if that explanation makes sense at all. A couple of base examples are like looting items that have durability is a thing that the series has tried multiple times. And it feels very organic in this installment, where it felt a little unnecessary in previous installments. Like the durability system was kind of conceptualized and introduced in Origins. But in that one, you could just pick up anything, right? You had infinite inventory space for weapons. You could just pocket whatever you wanted. So you could be running around Silent Hill with like 3 TVs, a bunch of like hammers, a couple knives, maybe some there were like IV drip posts that you could pick up. Like you'd have all this shit in your pocket. So like the durability felt very just kind of tacked on because there was just constantly an influx of stuff. Describing her post soccer match looting. The truck driver from Brahms, yeah, that guy. Well, Oh shit, what was his name? Oh fuck. Oh, it's gone. Starts with a T. Travis, thank you. My brain kept going Trevor, and I'm like, it's not Trevor. It's not Trevor. Why are you latching onto Trevor? Anyway, Downpour did it again. Travel through mirrors. Yeah, Origins. Honestly, it's a cool game. It's a cool game. It is. Like, it gets shafted a little bit by the fan base, but as far as like games go, it's a solid entry in the Silent Hill franchise. And it was a portable game. It was it was built for the PSP. So it couldn't be as grandiose as a standard console entry because it's a fucking PSP game. Like, at its core, it was meant for a handheld, a tiny little handheld. Figuring out a way to purchase. I mean, yeah, no, we'll figure it out. They did the weapon durability again in Downpour, and this time they balanced it by giving you a limited inventory space, and I just found it kind of tedious. I'm gonna be honest. That one I didn't like the durability system at all. This one, you have an even more limited inventory, but the weapons last longer. And the way that they function. Sorry, having a ton of server connectivity. Yeah, no, that's fair. Our network has been fucked here recently. Didn't like the gameplay of Downpour. See, that's fair. I wasn't fond of the combat in either Homecoming or Downpour. I really, really liked the vibe of Downpour. And the fact that I liked the vibe of Downpour is part of why I'm so excited for Townfall now that we know more about it. Because I watched a dev interview and they basically said, like, initially they wanted to try and replicate that, like, so part of what makes Silent Hill so uncomfortable for a lot of Western audiences is the fact that there was this sort of unintentional uncanny valley to it, in that the setting was familiar, being that it was an American town, but it was presented through the scope of what Japanese developers thought the town would be like. So it had that underlying tone of J-horror and Japanese interpretation, right? Downpour, the devs initially wanted to try and recreate this feeling, and then they kind of realized all at once that, like, they can't replicate the J-horror experience because they're just not Japanese. They can't bring that to the table. So they were like, let's stop trying to be something we're not and infuse it with our local horror, because those devs were local to Prague. So they were like, let's go out on the town, take in the atmosphere of what we are familiar with, and imbue the horror with that. Show it through our scope. And it really genuinely lent this super unique vibe and scope to Downpour that I really, really meshed with while I was playing it. It was just super cool to see the take. And now we're getting essentially that same endeavor with Townfall through a Scottish lens. Through a screen burn. And I'm stoked. I'm so stoked to see what they do. It's gonna be fun. Homecoming I did like as well. I also fully understand why people don't vibe with it. Downpour playthrough. That's the sneaky thing, is I haven't done one yet on this channel. It doesn't exist. I've played Origins. Have I done it twice? I don't remember if I've played it once or twice. Might have been twice. But Downpour and Homecoming are on my list now that I know that consoles work on this setup. So I've got those downstairs. So it's coming. It's coming. Realized there were so many games. To be fair, as far as like the as far as the like obsessive, loud, obnoxious fan base goes, the series stopped after 3 or 4. Some of them will say that the series died after Silent Hill 3, others will say it died after Silent Hill 4. They're all wrong. I disagree with those types of fans. You don't have to enjoy the later games. I like them all. The end is what ruined it for me. No, that's fair. The core criticism I have of the Western developed Silent Hills, which is to say Origins, Homecoming, Downpour, and Shattered Memories, is that in the first 4 games, the endings were all showcasing events that happened after the game. So, like, the way you play the game kind of shapes what occurs. The Western developed ones don't really land on that. Your actions more so influence aspects of the events that led up to the game. And I'm like, that doesn't... I don't mesh with that style of revelation. I would rather see consequences. Right? I don't need to see what happened before the game based on what I did in the game. That just, it doesn't always land with how the character is presented throughout the game. So they end up feeling a little weak. Overall, it doesn't sully the game experience for me. They're not as strong games, and I will accept that. Like, people are correct to say they are weaker entries than the original 4. But they're fundamentally incorrect calling them bad games. That's just an objective miscalculation. But they're fun. They're fun. They're fun games. I know Homecoming is also easier to stomach if you think of it as more of a love letter to like what the movies did a little bit. Because you can really see the movie influence on Homecoming. And that always made them a little more or made it a little more of a fun package to ride through. So I don't know, it's just fun. There's always more to it than just this game bad, right? If I know I ranted about this when I had Zach here for Reanimal, but like if you tell me a game is bad, just straight up, this game sucks, it's awful, and you can't fundamentally explain to me why, I throw your opinion out the window. I don't care. You need to be able to explain, at least in a few words, how it's bad. Exactly. That's exactly it. Are there objectively bad games? Absolutely. They exist. It's very rare. Most of the time, what people call a bad game is just a game they didn't mesh with. It wasn't a game for them. And that's okay. You're allowed to not like games. That doesn't mean they're bad. It doesn't mean they're bad. Sorry, ads are rolling in like 10 seconds here. I apologize. Lose a whole pack of salami? I hope you find it. That's a travesty. That poor salami. Unicycle pizza. But see, is it a bad game? Is it? Can you explain to me how it's a bad game? Or do you just dislike it? That's the mental exercise you all need to go through now. If you look at a game and you're like, this is terrible, you need to sit down and think, but how? What makes it terrible? And is that thing your experience with it, or is it the game itself? Critical thinking is important. Because game sucks because, you know, can't argue that. I guess I'll go fuck myself here. Truly though, it does feel like that when people have that response though, doesn't it? It's just like, that's the kind of argument you have with toddlers. You know what I mean? Like, you try it and make your own opinion. All right, you know? This is a dare. I was gonna make the joke and purchase it right now, but I don't think I can justify it until next payday. I know it's only $6 Canadian, but I'll add it to my wish list so I can't forget about it. And it's either gonna go on sale, or I'm gonna have a paycheck come through, and I'll buy it and give it an honest attempt. I don't like challenge platformers to begin with. So I do think I will just bounce on it as far as enjoyment goes. I'm sure it'll repel me. But I'm still going to go into it and form a proper critical opinion. Try Sonic 06 and form my... You don't have to do anything. All I'm saying is, if you're going to call it a bad game, there needs to be more reason behind it than just, this is terrible. MP3 players become a luxury product. Yeah, Tupper, the problem is as soon as something becomes not the standard, it becomes luxury. But unless there are modern features that you want from them, you don't need a modern... What just happened? What? Hello? Who just fucking sent me? Oh my god. I heard the Steam ping, but I didn't actually get like a proper notification. KJ just sent me unicycle pizza time. Well, there you go. It exists now. There, I queued it to install. It's all subjective when someone finds up a game. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are things that can objectively make a game worse, for sure. Like, I have objective criticisms about Homecoming and Downpour. And it's that, to no fault of the actual developers, the games were slightly undercooked. And that is purely Konami giving them hard deadlines and a lack of budget. Downpour specifically is the only console game I've ever played that had periods of egregious stutter. Like, I would just be playing the game normal and my fucking frames would drop and stutter on PS3. I don't think I had ever experienced that prior to playing that game. Unless I'm like doing something that fundamentally shouldn't be part of the game. Like, occasionally, if I'm playing a game with friends or siblings, we do have a little bit of a tendency to try and break the game. That's something we have fun with. But if we're not doing something to break it, the game shouldn't be breaking, right? Downpour had those moments where it was like I'd be playing the game. I'm just walking through the streets and my game will like drop to 3 frames and just stutter hardcore, and I'm like, this is a console release. What's happening here? Objectively, that knocks points off of it for me. That's factored in when I say Downpour is an alright game. Maybe it's only alright partly because of the stuttering, right? I don't know, games are just enjoy them. Just enjoy them. And if you're not enjoying them, you don't have to play them, right? That's something people forget. You're not required to play anything either. No one's forcing you to sit down and play something. And if they are, I don't know, get better friends. The supernova chased you. I was mostly okay in the chase segments, fortunately. I had it mostly just when I was like actually walking the streets. So it was never at like a dire moment, but it sure was annoying. I could see it being abysmal if it was during the actual chase segments, though. That would not be fun. Bad games can be very fun, exactly. Like, and another thing to remember too is, like, no matter how good or bad a game is, someone probably enjoys it. So you don't really have the right to say whether or not someone's allowed to like something. Even if it is objectively a bad game, somebody loves it. Someone out there loves that game. And I didn't finish. I'm sorry. Well, they are on my 2 playlists, so playthroughs will occur eventually. Also, hang on. It's 4,000 hours in Bubsy 1. It's just like someone loves it. Sorry, I bought Unicycle Pizza Time and Ellie played it and struggled to bring myself to load the game. Played on stream for like an hour. I do remember that. Just wait, what are you gonna do if I just get to the end? What do I get if I beat Unicycle Pizza Time? Fortnite is somebody's favorite game. I would argue Fortnite is a lot of people's favorite game. And Roblox. Oh goodness. See the human. The human is here. Alright, we should actually get into this game though. Oh, this song is a good one. I'll just pause it. We'll pause. We'll go back. We're hopping over. So I did warn anyone who doesn't want to be spoiled on potential endings. I am going to briefly look at the list of endings. So there's your warning. Ignore it for a minute. I buy you Pizza Tower. I'm probably terrible at Pizza Tower too, honestly. I am not good at platformers in general, and that game is fast. Alright, we are going into the endings, so I won't read them aloud, the conditions, I mean, but look away if you don't want to know what they are. So I could probably do that one, honestly. I have to do that one, actually. It's that one, or wait, do I? Or does this count as 2? I'll probably do this one because it's requires a little less. That makes the most sense to me. We also almost got this one, second playthrough, by mistake. Almost. But I think that's what I'll go for. Alright. I've backed out. I've backed out of the endings, so I'm pretty sure I know what I want. Yeah, so they have a casual one now. Low stress combat experience. This did not exist the last time I played the game. Boost Hinako's abilities. I'm probably going to play hard. Because I kind of enjoyed the strategy. The manifesto dramatic, the whole thing? I was going to record it. It's a long manifesto. I'll read like a paragraph. I'm not reading the whole thing right now. It's long. Give me a sec here. Let me pull it up. We got skin. No, you didn't. I never promised the stream. You're getting bonus here by me even bringing it up. Force you to actually think of it. Well, the thing with this game is it has what is essentially like people were likening the combat of this to that of like a Souls-like. And while the developers didn't want people to think in that frame of mind, there are undeniable parallels. And one of the things is like the save points are functionally bonfires. And story difficulty, if you interact with these save points, it automatically replenishes your health and sanity. But the second playthrough I did was on the hardest difficulty, where they don't do that. And I was like, this feels like how the game was kind of intended. You need to be a little more strategic in terms of a survival horror about your health management. And just being able to run to a save point anytime you want and full heal kind of took away from that a bit. By the end of the game, I had way too many healing items the first playthrough. So while I don't want to do Lost in the Fog again, because it's ridiculous, I do think I'm going to run hard to still maintain a little bit of that, like, strategizing on a survival horror front. Alright, but this is the Rat Zone. It is the website for the developers behind the recent Creature Kitchen that has been acclaimed. Well acclaimed. And it's like a piece of Y2K history, basically. Well, they have this manifesto, Demission, and I'll read the first axiom, because I was reading the paragraph, And I felt this yearning in my core to do a dramatic reading. It just like reading over the text, I was like, there needs to be audio to this. This has to be read aloud by somebody. Somebody, somewhere, somehow. And I'm like, I like reading things dramatically. So I had a need. I had a dire need. Physically impossible. You'll understand as I get going. But when I said that I had a need to read it, I was talking like reading the whole thing in its entirety, and in doing that, probably just recording it, because it's long. And also, I can do it justice if I have the means of, like, multiple takes. So. But I'll do this. Just to satiate the rat. So are we fucking ready? 'Cause it's a whole vibe. it's a little bit of a trip. We got Axiom 1. The end of video games. In 1612, the first video game was invented. It couldn't be played by humans, though. It was a rodent-only console. Name of Coolbox. And for centuries it held a monopoly over the video game market. Until December of 1982, when the big one, the jet black turd itself, Atari game E.T., was unleashed. It demonstrated how destructive video games could actually be when made for humans, especially on a home console. A big oopsie, a mistake, the likes of which was never repeated until the tragic film release, All Dogs Go to Heaven 2. Since then, the human-centric games industry has made regrettable mistake after regrettable mistake, making video games so much more worse. Everything from Life Service to Fortnite. It's fucking dog shit, and we hate it. Don't like it. Now, it 20XX, and the state of games industry is practically beyond repair. It's completely fucked. A shitstorm. Honestly, pretty bleak. So what do? Well, simple. We have a plan. A mission that Mr. Big Rat gave us last week by writing it on the back of a 16-ounce rolled gold pretzel bag, then dropping it off under the windshield wipers of my 1996 dark green Honda Civic. Here at the Rat Zone, our job is to infiltrate video games and demolish these disgraceful fucks from the inside. It's going to be really cool. Basically, what we're going to do is make what are called imposter games that look and smell like video games but don't. We will then release our games into the local ecosystem where they will kill all the other video games through various bacteria and pathogens. Yeah, you gotta read it phonetically. But creating these false prophets is no easy matter. Believe it or not, making video games, even shitty bad ones, is actually pretty hard, actually. But it's okay. We already broke into the games industry and pilfered all of their secret techniques. No longer will things like UV mapping and null pointers be the exclusive property of the so-called big boys. They're ours now. And soon, they're going to be yours. Just wait. It's gonna be so worth it. So there's an appetizer. A little teaser. You can see why I want to record it and do it proper justice. Because it deserves full attention. If I saw this all once again. We'll do a proper reading of the full thing. But I want to record it. Alright, we're gonna get into this fucking game then. I hope we're all ready. So I'm gonna do hard, as I was saying. I I liked the little bit of added challenge that not being able to like instant heal at Hokoro's was. Little things like that, so do a whole ass event. I mean, like, request a brief excerpt of Does Bruno versus Gay. Should I just make like a reading redeem? I could do that. Rat, you're unaware of this? Hang on. Where even was it? Can I have the original article? Does it still exist? You pronounced fucks. It was all caps. It needed the emphasis. Where is this article? Do I just read the photo? There's a photo of it. Hang on. Oh, it's on Instagram? Oh, fuck you. Get out of here. Like I'm still clicking things in the background. Very relaxing voice, thank you. Must make that a redeem? Alright. Alright. I'll have to make it expensive. If it's gonna be whole paragraph excerpts like this, but... Okay, here it is. This is the first paragraph. This is the first paragraph of a 2014 article. Oh, you found the whole thing? Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Never a doubt when Walkie is on the case. Okay, we gotta pull it back up here then. This is it. Once per stream? I could do it more often than that, but... Yeah, this is it. The rumor come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars is gay. Start strong. Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012, but some of the public still curious about what is exactly happening. And to be the reason there is a rumor comes out about his gay. At that time, he became the massive social networking rumor. I'm blown away as well that you've never seen this, Rat. This was everywhere. The public, especially his fans, are shocked. He just came out with his bad rumor, which is spread massively. This time is not about his music career, but his bad rumor. The rumor is out of standardize of hoax. According, the last reported this singer revealed himself as homosexual. Do you still believe or not? This rumor is really much talked by people, even in a person of his fans. Is that the whole article? Hang on. That's really it? Holy shit. Anyway. It's one of those articles. 4 pages? All 4 pages of the article? Holy shit. I've actually never read more than that. We're still in it. This rumor comes out to the public and to be sub-news topic in the Chicago radio station. According to a CNN report, he makes the confession that he is a gay. Believe or not, but at this time, he said that confession. It was Sunday, 1st April, which is called as April Mob or April Fool's Day. At that moment, he also talked well that he did not make a joke. What is this writing? It feels like you're having an active stroke. Like- He just said that the timing is bad. I had not realized that it was April Mob, but it has been pointed out of myself. I do not want to go too public with this. As mentioned in CNN report, he just said. The word of too public makes some people curious in the studio. He was incredibly sad and ashamed of his confession. He is a talented singer and musician, but everything can be ruined rapidly with the rumor that Bruno Mars is gay. The public is already smashed with the rumor which is hung on their mind. The rumor became the trending topic on Twitter at that time, especially women fans. They are really disappointed of his confession of joy. However, everything goes well. As normal as the first time because he came back with his new confession that the rumor was a lie. I can't even hold this together. It's hard to read stoically. In fact, Bruno Mars' success to trick lots of people and made him as the trending topic for worldwide. Bruno Mars is gay is just a hoax. If it is happening for real and Bruno Mars is gay for sure, his career might be terrible in the future. Unfortunately, the fans are already criticized in the media that give a confession as a guy in his bright career is a big fault, and to be a guy is a bad thing to be exposed in the media. Like, what is this? To be a guy is a bad thing confirmed. In fact, he is not a guy. He admires women as the beautiful thing in the world. It is shown through his first single on his second album of Unorthodox, Jukebox, which is entitled Lock Out of the Heaven. This song has truly got inspiration by Halle Berry. He admits that is true, and he just thought that her fiancé is not offended by Bruno Mars' lyric. Now, everything is clear enough that this is not true about Bruno Mars is gay. So anyway, how have I never seen this? This was huge. This was huge for so long. I guess it was pretty specific though. It kind of blew up as a meme because the old Game Grumps knew about it and read it on one of their episodes. So everything is clear enough. Few minutes out from night vision. Ah yes. Ah yes. All right. Are we satiated? Have I done enough? Night vision's on. Critter night vision time for anyone interested. Oh yeah, the rabbit. The rabbit time. I didn't do a playthrough with the sailor uniform though. The white sailor uniform. Maybe we'll start with that. The opposite? I don't know if I want to know. Of course. Have a lovely night, Samu. Thank you for being here. I am getting a little bit of encoding, so let me know if shit's complete shit, and I'll double check settings, but...
Hey, did you know that when a girl grows up, she has to get married? It's her job.
It's not a job. Don't you want to get married, Hinako?
I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't sound fun when Daddy talks about it.
Kind of like homework, huh?
If he tells me I have to, then I don't wanna.
Pretty
Thanks
sure.
for waiting.
I'm sure that was
Hinako.
different again. Was that the same, the first New Game Plus? I don't think it was.
Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Retrograde nutted.
Hinako. Here. This is for you. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Hard zoom on the possum, let's go. So a lot of the cutscenes in this, in New Game Plus versus New Game, have anywhere from minor to major changes from original base game playthrough. But it's been so long that things are gonna kind of blend together for me. Because I played my first two playthroughs back to back. And it was like all within the first 2 weeks of release. So we haven't really touched this since like late September, early October. Dusty is gay. I also might need to turn it down just a little bit. It feels loud to me. Doesn't look loud on the mixer, but it's loud in my eardrums. A bad rumor which has spread massively.
It's settled. We will decide everything from here on out.
But dear, what about how Hinako feels?
We're never gonna get another chance like this. What could possibly make Hinako happier? Nothing. Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
But still, who would have guessed that Hinako would...
She's going to do as she's told for once and help me pay off this debt. We won't have to worry about money ever again.
Darling, please, keep it down. Hinako will hear you.
Pretty sure this is still different, even from the first New Game Plus playthrough.
There's no way. Never.
I don't remember that being a line at all. Okay, we are gonna have to reacquaint though. It's been a while. So for those who are unfamiliar, this game takes place in late 60s Japan. Kind of right about when a feminist movement was coming into play. But prior to that, gender roles were pretty heavily normalized and enforced.
Landslides blocked off the path. Used to climb up there.
And Hinako's character is being at odds with those expectations. So being a psychological horror game in a notorious psychological horror series, you can expect some of those themes to be pretty heavy hitting. So if you do find yourself having a hard time with any of it, obviously distance yourself kind of as much as you need to. There's never any offense taken. Things do get heavy. I would never want someone to force themselves to sit through something that's making them uncomfortable. Also of note, being a New Game Plus 2 playthrough, a lot of those themes are a little more subtle first time around, like the standard just base game. As far as I'm aware, they get a little more blatant as you go through subsequent New Game Pluses, as all the pieces of the grander picture kind of fall together. They also present you with more pieces more readily, so this playthrough could go places, is essentially all we're saying here, so. It's a bad thing to be exposed in 1960s Japan. You know.
Guess I'll pray.
I don't remember what some of these locations are. I don't know if you ever get in there or not. I don't remember. Another thing about this game that is different than any prior Silent Hill is that if you keep playing New Game Plus on the same save file, you maintain all of your previous playthroughs, upgrades, and stuff. So I have a lot of combat
Gods,
stuff
what should I do?
already. Never been a good time. It's certainly been worse times though. This would be one of them. So you find things like this around everywhere, just kind of pushing that norm at Hinako as she's constantly at odds with it.
Oinari-sama. The fox gods enshrined all over the place.
We will talk more on like a bunch of the themes and occurrences as they come up. I don't want to speak aimlessly on things without formal recollection, seeing as it has been a few months since I've played last. So this location is closed in a first playthrough. would very much like if these games got a cheeky little Switch 2 port, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. Partly because that would require focusing on optimizing them for the console. It's from Sakuko, but it's too cute for me. He always told me, play house like a good girl should. Key stored in the doll's back. Seems to open the door to the next room from the balcony. Isn't that cute? Which faction you think she likes? Flesh terrors. A boy's diary. I'm gonna be a treasure hunter. I'll make sure of it. And then, I'm gonna become a millionaire by finding treasure all around the world. And not just hunting treasure, a real treasure hunter sometimes takes down big scary beasts and bad guys. Don't forget that they have to learn how to escape dangerous traps too. I was play fighting with the girl who lives next door when Mom got mad at me. She said, "What if you leave a scar on her face? Then nobody will marry her." What's that all about? I think that girl would be a really good treasure hunter, though. She always finds the hidden treasure when we play treasure hide and seek. I want to become a treasure hunter with her someday. Small iron key, unclear what it opens. Should be related to the treasure hunt mentioned in the little boy's diary. Big oof, yeah. Can afford to kit bash. Yeah, honestly. Kit bashing in general is like... It's always very impressive seeing what people can come up with. Treasure hunt game note. You're real good at this. Not any bozo could find this one. Too bad this isn't the treasure. But points for trying. You were so close. I got chocolate. What is kit bashing? Essentially, say you have two different miniatures, but you want specific aspects from each one. You decide which one is your base miniature that you're going to build onto, and cut little pieces off of other parts to walkie. It's just fusing kits, like literally. Kit bashing, as in quite literally just combining model parts. And it doesn't necessarily have to just be like adding other models' parts to them. It's also just modifying the model itself. I've seen a lot of fun ones of people like adding fake gore to weapons and stuff like that too. It's kind of a huge thing. Just rather than just painting, you're adding elements to the model. You might like their dragsters, but you can in canon smush a weapon on. Yeah. Just slap stuff on. Combine them however you want. You got stabbed by my doo-doo spear and died. Great. Anyone looking around here for treasure is no more than fodder for my traps. You got blown to smithereens by my doo-doo bomb and died. All the doo-doo weapons. Anyone with half a brain would know this would be a trap. This is the treasure. Chocolate. That was probably one of these. Cheeky little Omamori. I forget what I even have equipped. I know I was conceptualizing some wild synergies with these in my brain after the last time I played, but I don't remember what any of them were. So we're gonna have to rediscover those as we go. That's all part of the fun, isn't it?
Where's everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
I really don't remember where anything actually is either. Do not need another hobby. The most I know about Warhammer 40k is, well, any of it honestly, is specifically I grew up with the Dawn of War RTS game. And that is to date still most of what I actually know about Warhammer in general. Which is to say, not much. But I always really liked it.
Excuse me? Is anyone there?
Favorite shot in the game, walking up to the mirror. It's a very good one. They shoot orcs in it. They do that. They do that a lot.
Better find another way.
Orcs also very regularly use their giant mechs to crush space marines into pulp.
I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
Dawn of War is just a good time. It introduced me to the RTS genre, and it's still kind of the only one that I've like really been able to mesh with much.
From what I've heard, it was a fox that spirited her away. Of all the families to enter, one cursed by Oinari-sama? Shh! Someone is going to hear you.
When am I throwing my Skelly Boys URLs again? That's a question. That is a question. Could probably figure some out soon. I'm always just impressed by the amount of lore
Sakuko.
that any branch of Warhammer has.
Truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
You traitor.
Seemed like the Lost Boys of Warhammer 40k. I can see my encoding freaking out a little bit. I wonder if there anything else I can actually turn down. I don't want it to look like garbage, but I don't want it to be chugging my stream either. See if that made it look awful, turning off those lighting settings. I had something still turned on for a reason, and I don't remember what. That does seem way smoother. It's a little flat, but it's way smoother. Tiered symbiotes with Skaven. Live your truth. Getting into the actual tabletop war games is like super fucking intimidating. I don't even know where I would try to start. But also I'm just a fucking coward about playing any form of tabletop with people anyway, so. Well, I can see something loading in over there that shouldn't be, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Rogue Trader? I have not. No, the only Warhammer I have any actual like experience with, as I said, is Dawn of War specifically, and then like a little bit of Vermintide. Four to 5 models. Plays like a special ops. Okay. Decidedly unhunky. Yeah, the 40k elves they're different.
Hey, partner.
Shoo. Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Well, that's my Hinako. It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Shoo.
Shoo, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too.
Rinko.
What were you guys talking about?
Nothing, really.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
It helped, too.
Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am. If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me.
Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you. What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako. Do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie. Hinako?
Sorry. What?
You trick.
Back on my workout shit. Warn her not to stand on the mushroom spot. You'd think, right? Very rude. I don't remember where to go. I fucked up. Like, it's not just that way, is it? It is just that way. Just turn right. So there is an achievement as well for getting through this segment without getting caught, and I've managed to fuck it up the first time through every single time because I just forget where to go. Also these things. If those little trap sections touch you, you get locked out of that achievement.
Don't give up.
Something definitely glitched though, because I just got the achievement, even though she actively killed me. So... Have a good night, Rat. I know, this one gets intense, it's okay. Thank you for being here all the same. We still appreciate you. But this is ridiculous.
I think I got this from Shu.
Hey, partner. So, actually, ads are literally about to play. So, maybe we wait a second. Actually, that is also the 2 hour. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go do a little micro stretch and probably run to the washroom. I'll I'll just leave it on this screen though, so. Had the end spoiled for you? Well, there's more to discover. There are a lot of layers to this game. I don't want to talk on what I mean by that. I'll be right back. Have a good night too, KJ. Take it easy, get some rest. We will see you next time. I kind of kind of forgot that with all the yapping, we're already at 2 hours. Unfortunately, we probably won't see like a significant amount of this game tonight, but we'll keep chipping away. Note from Shu. Hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect that the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? If you ever need to talk or anything, just call my name. I'll be there.
It's just like my partner said.
However... I don't want those equipped. I don't want those equipped. Get them out of here. I did have some stuff though, didn't I? Hang on. What did I have for food? Okay, the Aurora can heal. How do I use them again? There we go. She's fine now.
What is this place? I need to get back to Sakako.
Before I remembered the character. Just Shu. Sweet little Shu. What is this? Jump over that, I assume? Yeah, okay.
Who's there? Is that you, Shu?
I am gonna keep saying. Just in the hopes that vocalizing it into the atmosphere perpetually will eventually manifest it into reality. But I would buy this and the 2 remake in a heartbeat again if they did release on the Switch 2. Steam narked on me. Silent Hill, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shu! Rinko!
Like, I know I definitely said I would never do it again, but... No, I would buy them in a heartbeat if they released on Switch 2. Like... That would be my excuse to play them casually in my own free time versus just on stream. And in that same vein, I will also continue repeating that if they released a collection pack of the first 4 games, I would buy it twice. I'd buy it on Steam so that I could stream all of it that way, and I would buy it on Switch so that I could play it in my free time. Like, Konami just releasing these games more would... They would have a literal hand in my pocket. Like, it's that simple. It's that simple. And I can't be the only one. I'd be stunned if I was the only one. Just give me the games on more platforms, and I'll buy them. You know, I am a very simple creature. So you can kind of see what I mean by combat being just more. And that will become very apparent as we get heavier into the game and they start throwing more enemies and more types of enemies at you. It does become kind of a whole thing. But I personally really enjoy the combat in this game. I think it's very, very well realized. Two foxes on the critter cam? Let's go.
Montgomery Bridge has collapsed. I repeat, Montgomery Bridge has been attacked by an object of unknown origin and has collapsed. The eastern route of Aiden Sugawaka is no longer available. I repeat.
I never actually fully figured out what those little radio segments were for. Is this progress, or is this just... How appropriate. Yeah, exactly. They just wanted to have a little guest spot. What's up? Forget how short the pipe actually is. I was gonna say, but no, you can't. I was gonna say you could see the way durability works in this game, but it's literally behind my webcam. But there's a little crescent moon icon that pops up during combat, and the moon becomes less full as you use a weapon to signify how much durability it has left. So you'll be able to see it a little bit when I can show it in equipment, I think. No, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. Ow. That was fucking rude. What actually are my memory? Stamina recovery. Okay. Health after defeating enemy. Spare weapon durability upon defeating an enemy. Right. Heavy attack immediately after performing a perfect dodge to deal a powerful counter. Right. This crowbar is only good. No, it is a little more complex than that, yeah.
My weapon's about to break.
And there are like repair kits and stuff too that you can use to maintain a weapon a little bit longer if you like that particular weapon.
Anyone here?
This place feels very bright. That's probably because I turned off some of those lighting settings. It's okay. No, basically, I like how it works in this game partly because it is very blatantly there to help balance the fact that this is a survival horror. But you don't have guns, right? So usually a big part of inventory management in survival horrors is the melee weapon is very risk heavy, but you don't use precious ammunition. But where you're not maintaining any ammunition in this game, they needed to find a way to make combat a risk-reward situation. So in this case, they do it by means of having weapon degradation. What's up? I forgot, you don't have your mask, so you're more aggressive. Get out, please. Sturdy looking barrel key. Judging from its size and blades, it should be used to open the back door. I don't remember if that's the way to go or if this is the way to go. This looks like the way to go, if I had to speculate. Oh, we were down there. You both missed. Oh.
No, not now.
It's fine. I have no more weapons, but it's fine.
This should be an offering.
They do actually tend to be pretty generous with giving weapons when they're needed in this game too. A collection of loving ways for mothers to create the perfect home. None of these open? No. Okay.
This isn't good.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I hope you and Rinko are all right.
A whole party of pals. Cheers. Oh, hey, what's up? Just wanna see that little basket behind you? I'm looking for that. So if you don't mind, just coming this way a little. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, perfect. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, you don't need to do that. I'll just be on my way. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Simply throw hands with the monsters. Imagine. Just starts throwing fists.
Why would someone put this here?
Yeah. Just saving a new slot. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. You said so. It's true. I don't know what Doko Niimasuka means. I know very, 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 very little about Japanese as a language. Where are you? Perfect. Beautiful, thank you. Car's extended warranty. Must be, right?
What a weird box. It opened.
It's totally expired. Completely out of date. I just want to be sure about like all the little nooks.
Rinko!
Hey. Also, the kitchen knife, ridiculously low durability, absolutely fucked damage. It is unbelievable how strong the knife is. That looks smooth. It's honestly all the knife. It fucks shit up hardcore. It doesn't have any stopping power, so you're probably not gonna stagger an enemy with the knife. But my god, it will fuck up someone's day. I'd hate to get stabbed with it, you know? Fair. Oh, I hit the dodge button. Come on now. To reacquaint with how all the little dodges work. I felt like I was okay at it the last time we played, but
Shu, where are you?
this feels like a progression. Is this forward? This feels very forward. Hate their moveset. They're not too bad when you get used to them, but there's certainly something off the top. The thing about all of them is they are, like, genuinely well telegraphed. I just don't remember the timing for things like the dodges. Because, you can't just dodge. You can dodge away from them and it's fine. But getting perfect dodges is very, very rewarding. Hey.
Is it dead?
It's ridiculously strong. Environment's so cool. It's a stunning game. There was also one of those like little developer insights for this game where they do a little bit of a showcase of the actual like town that this area was inspired by.
It's empty.
So you can do like a little walk through the actual environments that came to influence what this game is, which is pretty fucking cool. Yes, I do have some combs that you can take, as there's nothing I can do with them. How much? 1,000. I do want another Omamori. I can give you a chocolate. You can give me Omamori. Turtle. Decrease damage taken at full health. Okay. So first hit. You're very durable. I can get another Omamori slot. So these are max. My stats are maximum, but I can get more Omamori. So I can make some even more fucked up synergy. I'm into that. I'm very into that. 3,000 faith, it's a lot, but doable. It's a bucket list trip. That's so fair. It's one that I would love to visit too sometime, but I'm so anxious all the time that I would desperately need someone who is very, very familiar and that I'm also comfortable with. This language barrier stresses me out. Wonder if I can like turn the game's gain down a little bit to counterbalance the fact that turning off some of those settings has made the game feel very bright. Because it does just feel like a little bit flushed out. I speak the tongue. See, you're a good example of exactly the type of person I'm talking about, though. Someone who is familiar with the area and who I am comfortable with. I would feel pretty cozy.
Dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams. Sakuko.
Low-key obsessed. That's fair.
Go home. The store's closed for the day. Sakuko. Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise. No matter what.
Supposed to dodge when that little blip occurs, I think. Is there something else? I don't remember. But that little chromatic aberration is supposed to signify when I'm meant to do something in the combat. Maybe it's just attack. Maybe I hit the attack button when that happens and I see what occurs. Or we just kill them all. Suddenly killed the Manticore with a pipe. Unrealistic. She's always got a pipe. Just because I don't have it doesn't mean she doesn't. She's always equipped with a pipe. 98% making you try food. Listen, I ain't against that. We do love food. Okay, so the darks look okay here.
Am I?
Maybe I don't need to pump things up as much as I thought I did.
What's this?
Thy restless heart betrays thee as unfit for this auspicious day. Thou must first pay respect to the gods and the spirits of thine ancestors. A restless heart leads to a corrupt soul. Only through sufficient offerings laid upon many stands may thy soul be cleansed. So all the puzzles should be really simple because it is set to the easiest difficulty right now. Because that's the only one I don't have an achievement for finishing. So, hypothetically, this will all be a piece of cake. And this is clearly just copy the knot that is on the thing. So, love the Tubbs updates. 11 raccoons is a lot of raccoons. Where are we at here? This is correct. Okay. You look like this one. You... Oh, I can examine it. Oh, I don't know if I knew that. It's fine. I could mostly see them anyway. I provide morale. Door. That is Henry's response to doors, isn't it? Oh yeah, I gotta run. Maybe. Cheryl!
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Good morning.
Nightmare?
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself.
Thanks.
Wouldn't even say I know you're busy. He wouldn't. He would hear every word you had to say, stop for a second, and then go, Hey, can I ask you?
What's wrong? This way.
What's that?
Did you see her?
I really want to know who they're gonna have playing Harry in the remake. I want to know who's playing everybody, but I also am turning this game down slightly. It's already pretty low, isn't it? Harry Henry. That's the one. That's the man himself. My soul needs it, though. I need to know who is playing Harry. You're a Harry. You're a Harry. Wrong Harry.
Cheryl.
Wrong Harry. I'm really thirsty. No, sir, sorry. You seem to have misunderstood. Not like that.
Take all the time you need.
You see, I may be parched, but I am also quite thirsty. You know, Rose, that's so fair. Keeping us in check, as you always do.
Now then.
I guess I better follow him.
That water do actually slap, though. It do actually slap. It was very good.
Follow me.
Disturbs the rowdy kids with Powerade drinks. Oh, yeah. Also this. So you do actually get indestructible weapons in this game. They're just only used in the shrine sequences. So. A beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. The blade has been intentionally dulled, so it doesn't make the best weapon. However, it does seem surprisingly durable. The Inari statue's laughing. Creepy. Yeah, so I have lamp and I have knife. Throwing huge ass fireballs at problems. Let's go. Dude, we love a creative solution. I love lamp. Lamp. It's not as cool as his lamp, though. Why does he get all the cool lamps?
Wait, what's this shrine?
Moth spotted. Sir, you can't just be warping around like that.
This way, Hinako.
Anyone who remembers dreams, treating it like a game scenario. See, I wish I could even remotely remember dreams in general. They basically, if they happen at all, they might as well not, because even if they're occurring up there, I have no recollection of their existence once I wake up. Zero recollection to the point where I would be 100% unsurprised if you told me I just don't have them. It's very, very rare that I wake up aware of the fact that a dream occurred, and even then I don't remember the, I don't remember any of the substance there within, so...
It's locked.
I would like to dream, but alas, I appear not to be a dreamer. Depends on the dream, that's fair. Something about small spaces and fireballs. As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please, hear my prayer. I want to go over there first.
What's this doing here?
A deer, a whole deer. Wow. To extol the advent of our clan, we bestow upon this sacred land the name Heaven's Benediction. Send forth to the sky a crane, to the earth a serpent, and to the spring a tortoise. Pray for the prosperity of our clan. So these fuckers are actually blind. So if you can escape from them, they just kind of forget you exist. But escaping from them is difficult. See? You don't have to fight them. Just don't sprint. They'll know. Oh yeah, eyeball tree. I forgot it's just like stuffed with eyes. Eyeball tree. Well, some say Cosm. Oh, yeah. Hey guys. I could also just ignore you, but need to remember what to do with the chromatic aberration. Oh. Stuck on the roots. Let me move, please. Thank you. It's punishing it somehow, but I don't remember. I'm gonna try just a strong attack and see what happens. It is just strong attack, okay. Ooh. I remember you being good for health. That's the wrong button. There we go. Double. Oh, right, they respawn. I did forget about that. For now. For now. They respawn for now. And you! I forgot about you. What a freak. Hey. There's no point in wasting time and resources on them if they respawn, but we're reacquainting with combat, so it's not all for loss. What was this? A serpent? Serpent tortoise something. I don't remember. Crane. Crane, serpent, tortoise. So buddy's probably gonna come through here, right? No? Okay, we're good. Looking like a little serpent to me, huh?
Seems right. Better look for more.
Better look for more. What in the Jinjito was that? We'll get a good look at actually, hang on. I think... let's... spoiler. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. A bizarre monster that looks like a bunch of celluloid dolls intertwined. Each of these dolls was most likely some child's best friend. To think that it would appear like this in my nightmare. We're spoiling some monsters here. It's okay. We do have ads in just under 3 minutes coming up. I'll focus for a moment on finishing this puzzle section. I don't really remember the layout of this map. This is not the way. This is the way, no mind. We're good. This is a way. I'm sure there were more. Mom. Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. Just wish I could see you one last time. Mayumi. Tortoise or crane? You.
One left.
Hey, buddy. It's so much easier with a little assistance. Honestly, it's like you don't need to. Can I just like? Can you open the door for me? Like you're in there, right? Can you just like, you know, pop it open?
All right, time to try that lock.
All right. Obviously, I will not progress while ads are playing, but I am gonna go. Took an embarrassing Tupper. It's okay. You haven't been doing it. It's normal to be tired after a workout. In fact, it's expected. But do come up if you want. This is the last ad break, so I'll get us probably through. Well, this section will be ending soon. Comes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you are already among the dead. Wow, 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 wow. We'll find a good stopping point. There's nothing else up here. The human brain is shitty soup. Yeah, it do kind of be that way, don't it? Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to do that. Cool. Thanks, Rock. Come on, man. You really gonna make me fight you? I'd prefer you just lose track of me. That'd be pretty neat and cool. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, I play ball. I'll play ball. Rude. Here's one hit anyway.
It's over.
Try making Kudzuti. Yeah, that'd be... should be easy enough. I would also like to just try it. In general. Is this the lock? This was the lock. Okay. I'm not familiar with Kudzu in general. But I would like to try it. I would like to just try stuff in general. Stuff is good. Trying stuff is nice.
I feel like I've
Yes, you have seen. Just couldn't remember which direction was what.
something like this before.
The journal button was in the puzzle. I just saw that as I finished. I didn't have to back out for it at all.
Where'd he go?
Cat trying to find which room I'm in when I stay over.
So you accept my gift. I fashioned this key from Mystic Jade. Especially for you.
Especially for me?
Once you insert that key into the Inari statue,
Don't trust the fox mask. Yeah, the old health and sanity are not doing good, huh?
Stay away from me!
Buddy's hot. Absolutely never. No, no, no. Surely.
the door from earlier was for welcoming visitors. However, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me
I
if you
think.
need a break. Now then, onward.
Boo, 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 boo. Bow.
you okay? Talk to me. Oh, thank goodness. Well, you never have been one to go down without a fight.
You're alive.
So, where's Sakuko?
I mean, they all watched it happen, right?
What is happening? Not a soul left in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
Oh, she just said she needed to talk to me about something.
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went home. Let's go find her, partner.
Why does everyone keep disappearing on me? There are monsters everywhere. I woke up in a weird place with a man in a mask, and everyone's just vanishing all the time. Yeah, my bat's all splintered.
All right, I need to focus. Need to find Rinko.
Fun thing about the baseball bat is the attack combo changes as it breaks down. I don't remember if there's anything down here. So I'm just gonna take a quick look. Hello? What was that commotion? I do have... Oh, the bridge. It's probably that I heard. Hey! Say I do have a toolkit to repair the weapon. See, she does that stab with the heavy attack now. She doesn't do that as a heavy attack when it's not broken. What could have caused this? What indeed? Cool. I love when randomly disconnect from my own chat. It's very sweet. Very sweet and rad.
Sakako. I'm sorry. But I need to get going.
So obviously we are going to follow him at some point. I just want to do the little bit of area exploration here and then probably start getting ready for wind down once we get like the next save point. Hey. Baseball bat also.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Very good weapon. Susatani Mayumi. Last seen wearing a white blouse, long navy skirt, beige neckerchief with black polka dots. Details of disappearance. The rest has been torn off.
It's torn.
Did somebody move the truck? It's broken. Nothing inside.
Sakako's parents. Are they not here either?
Ah!
Go away.
We'll probably honestly use toolkit. On the, I don't know if I've ever gone back this way. Hey. We'll probably use a toolkit on the baseball bat, just because it has a higher durability, and it is like a solid weapon to have. You thought. You fucking thought. Nice, nice, nice. To answer that question, I think at this point, anyone who would be concerned about spoilers probably isn't watching, but to be safe, I would like to preface that I am about to discuss spoiler. So there's the warning. If you use the red pills, you actually lock yourself out of any ending besides the first ending. Or maybe the UFO. You might still be able to get UFO. But if you want any of the other 3 endings, you can't use a single pill. Yep. And there's a UFO ending. There is. Apparently it's really good too, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't speak on it. I can just tell you that it's here. Cracked the fucking code. How did I get here? I've lost myself. I've gotten all turned around and mixed up. Oh, it has a dope song, honestly. That's the dream. They do kind of hint at it pretty heavily. Just even in the base game too. Because you get a lot of journal entries when you interact with Shu about how you and Shu used to play a game that you called Space Wars. And just with how much they emphasize talking about the 2 of you playing that game, it's kind of pretty easy to draw the parallel and make the assumption that there is a UFO ending, even if you don't, like, look into it at all. That's why you're exactly. That's genuinely it. You're his partner because you're his ally in the Space Wars. And it's just a nickname that they never dropped with one another. Have I gone down here?
Please tell me that monster's not around.
Buying those toolkits that come with tape and half a baseball bat. Yeah, it's great, right? That's why the girls don't like Hinako. Exactly. Well, it's why any of the kids don't like Hinako. Because of the social divide between boys and girls. Hinako was considered strange for playing with a boy. So the boys didn't want to play with her because she's a girl. And the girls didn't want to play with her because she liked playing with a boy. Aren't kids great? Weren't the 60s great? To head back and catch up with Shu. Yeah, I guess so. Avoiding even picking up the medicine. Yeah, it's just easier. If I'm not using it, I might as well just ignore it.
My weapon's about to break.
How do you heal? Everything else. A lot of the food items that you find act as healing items for... So, okay, we'll go through them really quick. So I have, like, you have standard bandages, and you'll also later find first aid kits. Those act as just, like, basic, standard, predictable healing items. But you do also get food items. Every food item was used as yes, exactly. So you're kind of weighing the pros and cons of holding onto it to use in combat or using it as an offering to increase faith as a essentially like a stat resource. Because you need faith as a currency to increase your like health and stamina and sanity, right? At the moment, I have all 3 of those stats maxed out. So the only reason I need faith now is to get that. I can get a 5th Omamori slot upgrade. And I can still draw Omamori. So I haven't collected all of the Omamori from Hokora. So I still have use for faith at the moment. But I have the option to use all of these additional food-based healing items as offerings to get more faith if I want to. But they also do have like a bunch of different special effects. Like this one here, fully restores health, stamina, and current max sanity. That's fucked. Inari Sushi is so good. The Higashi fully restores stamina and prevents stamina consumption for a set period of time. So it's temporary, unlimited stamina. Restores current max sanity. Sanity will not be consumed when using focus for a set time. So like it gives you a little sanity boost on top of healing your sanity. Like they all have their own... There's reason for wanting to use them. So you weigh whether or not you want to keep them or spend them, right? It's another thing playing into the survival horror aspect of the game. It's like if you play really, really well, you don't necessarily need them for combat. But you can see here they are all also usable for offerings. And then stuff like the dried carcass. There are like the combs and the carcasses that you can't consume. You just offer them. So it's neat. It's a really good system. And then also you do have limited inventory space, so there's also reason to want to give things up for that too. I think right now, where we're still early in the game, I'm going to keep the kudzu just because it's really good. I have 5 bandages, so you can have my Yokan. I don't really use the sanity that much, so you can have my chocolate as well. Gashi are also just good, so I might keep that. So I'm trying to get 3,000, and I need an Emma. If I don't find an Emma, then I can't upgrade it anyway, but we'll find one of those at some point. I think 5 is the max, and you can only upgrade... I think you could upgrade up to 3 Omamori slots in base game, and then 4 in New Game Plus. And I think 5 is the maximum. So after New Game Plus 2, I won't have a need to actually like upgrade myself anymore. So doesn't have a sanity meter for games. Default to 99. Good God. That'd be a nightmare.
Another dead end.
Of Mensis. I mean, you know, that was the goal, wasn't it? I would actively lose my mind if I heard a crying baby all the time. What a creepy scarecrow. Hard same. Would not be able to persist. Couldn't do it. Just having a good time there. Are you done? Wow, just dodge into that, huh? Probably gonna break the bat during this scuffle. That staggered one gets me every time, too. So these are part of how you get that one. Clearly. The Great Space Invasion. The mothership has dispatched countless miniature UFOs. These tiny round discs attach themselves to innocent folks' heads and brainwash them to take over their body. Have you noticed any strange objects on the back of your loved ones' heads? Have you?
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Like, I want to keep my bat, but I think it's going to end up breaking before I get the chance to repair it properly. Knife full, though? Why is knife full? Knife shouldn't be full, should it? I forgot about my Omamori. By using the bat, I repaired my knife. And by using my knife, I'm repairing my bat. I forgot I had that. And now I have a pipe, so if I use the pipe, I repair both. I can balance having 3 weapons and never actually lose one if I'm careful. My bad, fam. Or we just do this. Get it over with. Two knives and just stabbed your way through town? I probably will if I find another one. They are fucked up. Like, knives are so good. If I had to speculate, though, I would assume that the weapon that is being used degrades faster than the one that is repairing when idle. We'll find out just through natural progression, but... Did I go in there? Is there anything in there? Is there a reason to be in there? I don't remember if I was in there or not. It's probably fine. We'll come back to here. Can't go that way. Raiden could be a silent killer. We'll have to do another run of Homebody sometime. You're thinking of Hinako with 2 knives. Exactly, yeah. Although, if she also decided to be happy with a wife, good for her. Good for her, I support it, I stand by it. Sickle's pretty good too, but I don't think anything is worth that trade right now. If we're to make an Ed be happy is to give them the sword. I would be pretty stoked with a sword, I'm not gonna lie.
Shu, where are you?
What is it, partner?
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having?
After this cutscene, I'll probably save again. Call it for the evening.
Wars together.
Well, we could pinch each other to find out.
No. I can pinch myself. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Seems it's not a dream after all.
Alright. I'll behave. It is 20 to 10. And it is only Wednesday, so I do work, unfortunately. See how much stuff they give you too? Like, it's very easy to just fill the inventory. Don't have to dodge out. No, it's fine. It's fine. Poor Tusk. Listen. It's alright, because there's still a lot of this game left to play. And we're going to be playing it until next Friday. So, the goal would be, of course, to end before then. Wrap up this playthrough just in time for the release of Requiem. And I hope that is the case. I mean, we have lots of time. We should be able to. It's fine. Because Saturday is always a big day. So we have Friday, we have Saturday, and then we have Wednesday. That's so much time. When is Requiem? 27th, next Friday. Isn't that fucked up? Just a little over a week. It's wild to think that we got Silent Hill 2 Remake October 2024. Got Silent Hill F September 2025. And we're getting Resident Evil Requiem February 2026. Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Absolutely, utterly fucked. How much large-scale survival horror is happening. Like, just frankly, like, a little bit obscene. Kind of rude. Very exciting. Very exciting. I'm so ready for it. Death Stranding 2, March 19th. March 19th. So we're rolling out a Requiem. Basically face planting into Death Stranding 2. Been out for Walkie. No, see, that's spelled like this. To distinguish between this and this. Anyway. The distinction matters. It matters to me. Chat is fast? Oh. Stream might also be delayed. Stream delay is very common. And that's okay. Troblin. No, your chat is probably perfectly on time, and it is the stream broadcasting from my little section of the internet across to yours that is just slow. Because there's always a little bit of delay. How much delay depends on a bunch of different factors, and it's a little bit different for everybody. But there is always delay. We have a less common opportunity here for a little raid. I don't necessarily know how long she's going to be going, but I think we'll take the plunge anyway, just because I never get to go say hi over there in this context. So, but yeah, that's kind of we kind of touched on all the big topics to discuss anyway. We're going to finish Silent Hill. We have to finish it by Wednesday. That's the goal. It has to be done by Wednesday. We have a lot of time to do that. Friday, we'll take a solid chunk out of it. Saturday, we'll finish most, if not the rest, of this playthrough. And if there is anything left to do by Wednesday, we'll finish it Wednesday. And if we do get through it all by Wednesday, I'll figure something out. What will we do? I don't know. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when it matters. So, when you say, I mean, hey, that could be Wednesday if we finish this before then. So, like Inside, I could probably do. I did a Limbo Inside double feature in like 4 hours once. I can run both of those games pretty quick. I love those games to pieces. This feels like a solid song to end on too, so. But yeah, we're gonna finish up this game by Wednesday at the absolute latest. And it's fucking Resident Evil time. What's Uppies? Close. So the game he's referring to is it's a little like one of those job simulation games where you're basically just running like a little cafe. But it has Twitch integration. Satisfying Uppies, I will take them. No, if people are interacting with the Twitch integration and they type that !Uppies or Upsy, they fucking shit all over my floor and I have to mop it up. So at the end of a shift, I would just run around the dining room in a panic, fucking mopping a bunch of puddles. And I'm like, you absolute bastards. Just pissing everywhere. In front of the counter, under the tables. Yeah, that's in the cards. We could potentially play that game. It was fun. I did find it like frantic. It was definitely high energy, much higher than I usually am, because I felt like I was juggling so much all at once. But I'd be willing to try it again. It's a good time, so temporarily switching music. I'm sorry, Tupper. Sorry, I just accidentally kicked the bottom of the desk. I mean, hey, it's free. Have at it. If it offers a little bonus stability for you, then why not, right? Figure out what to do after that. That's fair. That's fair. If you want, I know we'd have to like, again, it's dealing with the management of digital files, but I still have my iPod Classic kicking around somewhere, and you're more than welcome to it. It's also just a matter of finding a fucking charger for it that still works. Because that still takes like the large, whatever it was called, the something pin charger. But you're welcome to it, since I use... So we have one? Perfect. Perfect. No, I like that. It's one of the, it's 150 gig classic, and it's yours if you want it, since I use fancy Bluetooth earbuds that I've become very attached to, and am probably, with the switch to local music, I'm likely just gonna find a way to play them on the phone, as much as it's going to be annoying. Stream music and shows once, yeah. You'll get it, friend. Your time will arrive. Oh, let me here. Sorry, we should get this raid going. This song's gonna end before we're even. We'll go on the next one. There was another one I was thinking of. Where was it? Where'd it go? Here it is. Add this to the queue. I feel like I ended on this song recently too, but it's one of my favorites. So we're gonna end on it again. But yeah, I have that classic kicking around. So it's yours. I'll figure something else out for my music, because I don't want to carry around more devices than I have to. And I also don't want to have to like get a bunch of extra accessories just to make Bluetooth work on a fucking classic. So
okay, thanks.
Thanks for the stream, Rizzler.
Thanks for the bits, Rizzler. Well, thank you for being here, June. It's always a pleasure. Just become a cyborg. That's the solution. Just implant the music directly into my brain chip. Don't know if that's the route I want to... No, that's fair. No, we'll figure it out. It's stuff like I don't research it too hard, but I am always looking into options a little bit, because I do want to get the fuck away from Spotify very soon. So And if I'm getting away from Spotify, I'm not getting into another streaming service personally. So it's just a matter of figuring out the means of playback, both on PC and on mobile, to make it convenient. So Pan Enemy Cyborg Vampire. That's a lot of titles, huh? We're just we're racking them up. All right. On that note, what you saying? Found a decent resource today for getting the digital files. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm very good at getting and organizing the digital files. We'll leave that as it is. I don't need to disclose where. A lot of it is honestly Bandcamp. Bandcamp is very good. And also just, you can rip CDs. Digital files direct from CD, easy peasy. But there are other means. Use your imagination. The playback's the annoying part. Because the modern audio infrastructure was not designed for local audio playback. It's all built around streaming now, which is a fucking nightmare. We really put all of our fucking ducks in one goddamn basket, didn't we? We were warned. Don't put all your ducks in a basket. We did. Now they're escaping. Anyway, with that, we're gonna go say hi to the lovely Mitty Roo. Because usually I stream too late to interact with her post stream. So I don't know how much longer she's gonna be going, but I like it over there, so we're gonna go say hi. So if you haven't met her, you'll love her. I promise. Unless she's about to leave. Hang on. What's she saying? Give me one sec. She might be leaving. Hang on. Hang on. I think she is leaving, so we'll redirect. We took too long. That's fine. You should still check her out. She's a sweetheart. Let me peruse around here for another moment then. Oh. Easy. Who? MIDIROO. Super sweet. But there's another very obvious target that has just gone live. So, literally a minute ago. Right on, the silent killer. That must be it, right? So, I'm going to take the opportunity another time to say hello to that dear friend. But for tonight, we're going to go say hi to June. June was literally just here. Went live 2 minutes, 20 seconds ago. So I'm going to send you over there. Because June is also a sweetheart. Always a delight, always a blessing. So, hit that button. Send you all on your way. Don't know what June's going to get up to. But it's always fun. So, I'll see y'all Friday. More Silent Hill F. A lot more Silent Hill F. We were basically like 2 hours deep into stream today before we actually started playing the game. So that won't happen Friday. Until next time. We'll see y'all later. Bye-bye for now.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Walkie. Ugh.